It's time to rank some video games. Today, it's Aero, the Acro-Bat, and Bart's Nightmare. Two classic games. I can't ever keep Bart's Nightmare separate in my head from Virtual Bart. So I'm gonna go in there and feel like I already did it. But I think Virtual Bart might be worse. Let's start with Bart's Nightmare. Because I don't think I'm going to be able to beat it. I probably can beat Aero the Acrobat tonight. I don't know about Bart's Nightmare. I'm looking for the manual real quick. There it is. Bart's Nightmare. Okay, there he is. I know it's like a suit or like nightwear or something, but it looked like a prison uniform. Anyway. Hey Bart, how you doing? Close that. I'm gonna go ahead and get... Maybe I could, I probably should make my own scene just for this. But in the meantime, I'm gonna put my webcam up and all that. This one's the one where he's doing homework. I did this one already, but apparently I haven't ranked it, I just played it, maybe. I could have sworn I did this one. Virtual Bart's the one where he's in a... I mean, they're almost the same concept, right? Like he's trapped in a machine that makes him hallucinate virtual reality, and then he's got nightmares. They're almost the same damn thing, conceptually, right? Well, whatever. Bart's Nightmare. What a treat. I could have sworn I did it though. Like, I'm thinking about what minigames are in it. Anyway, let's hit it. No reason to pretend I did it when I clearly did not, because it's not ranked yet. There's controls for every single game in this. I remember the overworld. I remember learning how it worked. So I must have been playing it for some reason. Maybe somebody put it on a gong show or something. So I'm ready for it, as ready as I've ever been. I guess. It's got all this, like... It's got a manual that you need. It's very complicated, this game. So Indie World is the overworld. My internet went out. That makes sense. Well, let's do it now. So we're just jumping back in fresh. So we have this overworld where we walk around and I guess randomly we find pages to actually play the game that we need to beat to win. It's ridiculous. I don't know if it's random or what. It's very hard. There's a billion rules. if you're a frog, you can't do this or that, but you can do this. If you're on a skateboard, you can't move very well, but you're immune to this and that. Burping clears the screen of enemies, but you need the enemies to do stuff. Here's the list of all the shit, all the interactions that exist on the overworld. You could write an essay on just that part of the game. It's the main course. And when we get to the rest of this stuff, we'll never win. We'll talk about that each one by one. I'm just gonna leave the manual open for this one because I'm gonna need to reference it for each game. I don't think I even saw this one last time I played it. Now here's your point values. Here's your warranty. Here's, you know what? 3 more atrocious games. just 3 games that suck on the back here. They're advertising this one, but the other 2, are they worse than this one? Maybe. T2 is super, super bad news. I put that on the list, and then I thought about it some more after ranking it. I don't know why I was so generous to it. I gave it, it's in 4th place right now. It's like, it's really bad. It's an escort mission, a journey. Wolverine, Tolkien's Lord of the Rings, and King Arthur and the Knights of Justice are the 3 games that I think are worse than that. Because it's it's got some kind of thing going on where you understand what they were trying to do. So yeah, I'm gonna start this one up. Let's do it. I'm just gonna leave this menu open because yeah, I'm definitely gonna need it for this game. I'm gonna need to check each mini game as I go, and we're gonna need to figure out how the overworld works again because that isn't clear. Let's do it. Turn down those backlights a little bit. Don't need to be that bright. I'm working on getting a better camera. My phone is my camera, but well, that ain't great. I think it's an old phone. I think the battery has expanded and pushed the screen off of it. So pretty dangerous to be using that. I gotta get that fixed or get a different one. Should not plug that in probably, so. Hey, the screen still works. Someone said I should put the tick on the list. I don't know about that. I don't remember it being a bad game. We can rank every single game if you want. If you want like a backwards list of quality, I can rank them from worst to best and get to like Chrono Trigger and stuff, things that I would never give a bad score. I'm trying to find it here. Hold on. I don't remember it at all. The tick. I remember the show. All right. This game is about Bart falling asleep while studying, and we need to help him have a good nightmare so that he gets a good exam score. I do have to do this. It's on the list. That list is things that I must accomplish. If I die with an incomplete list, you know, that's... I guess I won't care, but I might. I don't know how to finish that sentence. Alright. Thank you for the sub. Are those still discounted? It might be the last day. I'm not sure. I wasn't paying attention to that. I'm pretty satisfied with, lots of support came in. Let's do it. I'm pretty satisfied with the numbers that I'm running right now. That's a good month for me. I think, that the Z's are the health, and I have to, like, spit bubbles at them to capture them or something. Fuck knows, man. I'll figure it out. We can capture mailboxes for points. Yeah, you touch the Z with the bubble to get the health, and it goes up there, and that's your health bar. I gotta jump on this paper that is obscured by the trees. All right, and then I think I'm gonna turn on rewind. I think it's off. No, it's on. I think these lead to different stages, and I don't know if they're color specific or what. So this one is the shmup that we might actually be able to clear, because it sucks, but it's shmups are easy games. And this one is, let's do that one, because I don't think I saw it last time. This is Maggie's thing. I'm gonna pause it, pull up the manual again here. Reference this like it's a textbook. Okay, so I'm a little confused why it says A, B, X, and Y all crack the whip, but it also says up, right, left, and down. So can you press X and he just cracks north and... Anyway, scroll the screen left with the L button and right with the R button. What the hell are we doing here? We have to fight fellas, collect eggs. If the egg snatching vulture finds you with her eggs, she'll take off with you in her clutches. I feel like the Papyrus game in Undertale that's like a joke with a million rules was based on this game. I'm probably just gonna cheat and try and get it. Let's try and win this thing. Making me sneeze. Yeah, that is how it works. We Q-birded. Part of what makes this complicated is the floor seems to be... Wow. Okay, well that's a failure. Let's try again. I guess we gotta watch out for missiles from Maggie's statue back there. If you jump on this floor too much, it does that. Right, so the floor, you have to worry about the height of the things that you're jumping on. There's fire. There's little gremlin monsters. He's so unresponsive. Hey, Yo-Yon, what's up? Thanks for the host. How you doing? So, like... It's not very fair with how the platforms raise and fall. I don't really understand which one's gonna go up and down. Hey, come on now. How do I evade this? What the fuck? I'm backing up all the way to the start. I'm just gonna make a save here. actually. I'm gonna try to get a D in this game, like a better score than an F, by winning 1 or 2 minigames, which is a hell of a feat. I don't think there's like a time limit. What? Is that the end of the stage? Are we just done? I got it to not hit me that time. Alright, I'm ready. I've learned how Temple of Maggie works, I think. Ready to win. Let's get it. Why? What the fuck? I tried to give myself the platform so I could stand on it and dodge that, but it's too fast. So we need to see that statue and react to it by immediately jumping backwards, but also it feels like you have to be on the bottom layer to escape it. That bird just takes the one up. That's just how life goes in this game. So I need to... Is that right? Was that too low? I guess that is what's going on there. That is exactly how that works, as far as I can tell. You have to raise the bottom platform so you can run to it. Is that... I don't understand. Hold on. I guess that is as low as the... It's not lining up the way I think it would. That platform is at the bottom. I just don't understand the visual on it. Because the other ones are a little higher than that. Yeah. I don't think I actually have it done yet. Get some lights up here. Not that one. The rest of these. Yeah. It's too dark in here. Alright, let's go. Yeah, that bird is lightning fast. I think I just need to be up here or I'm just not going to be able to get it. And it's not dropping this time for some reason. I'm wondering if I can dodge that on any other platform. I don't think you can. Try this. You have to be on the bottom layer or you're dead on the statue. That's life. But now I can't be. I get fooled every time. It's not lined up right. Like the isometrics on the second row for some reason aren't as low. Like this one here. Does not look like it's... whatever, man. It's so hard to see when that one's gonna kill me or not. I think the one in front of me will kill me. I think I have to solve this jumping puzzle this time. Because none of the platforms were high enough. I have to get the bottom two to be able to be, like... I have to be able to jump back and forth on the bottom two. So I need them both to be raised up. And they weren't. So I have to fix it. And jump it around. First time that's happened. That's fair, though, I guess. He is an enemy. I was expecting that to be the primary threat, not the least likely thing to get me, is the demons that exist here. Now what? I hate the floor, man. It's not low enough to tell me it's gonna kill me. It is so confusing. The one in front of me will. I'm pretty sure. I'm never gonna understand the... Any row other than the very bottom one, I'm just never gonna understand when it's too low. Son of a bitch. He's messed me up. I'm dead, I think. I don't think there's a way out. Are these randomly heighted? Like, is it possible sometimes to just be screwed? I need to jump down here to fix this. This game's a little bit wild. That is actually an impossible one-up to get because I had to do all these other specific jumps. I have to raise the bottom. I hate the missiles. I think the missiles are what makes this crazy. They would make more sense if they didn't instantly get you on every other one except for the very bottom, but because they have to be the bottom row, this game doesn't make any sense at all. That's too confusing and tall of an order. You gotta be kidding that that was too low. Alright, I'm going back to the manual. Let's take a look at this level again, now that I've learned how this one works. Idaho. Tiny flames appear on the stones most likely to crumble and give way. What? Is that what is the, so the fire's good? I didn't understand what the fire even was. It kind of was just like, it just like thought it was just background because I couldn't jump into it or anything. Because I tried a couple times. It doesn't seem like it's anything. But they're telling me it's a tile that I want to stay away from. Okay, they're indicating maybe which tiles are too low. Yeah, my bad. Let me get that out of here. I was just doing a little test run to see what the fire does. So the fire seems to appear on tiles that are... So that's helpful for me because I can't visually tell which tiles are too low. They're telling me that I'm surrounded by tiles that are bad now. Left and right are both death. I guess that's something. That's some kind of mercy. So they give you 2 1-ups that are allegedly golden eggs, those stones up there. And you have to collect them pretty early on. You just won't get them again. Ever. There's one. They get that fast though, they take that right away. There's no way to do it. I don't understand. This... I don't get it. God, not again, dude. Why is he allowed to jump without shrinking the platform? Wish I could do that shit. I'm leaving. It's inconsistent about which ones it's gonna raise, and I cannot do anything with this. Oh, this just looks left and right. That's all. I'm gonna try other things, yeah, on this Maggie. There's gotta be some other way to dodge this. What if I just run for it? Okay. That makes more sense. We're just gonna book it and forget about the concept of carefully going through here, because that doesn't work. Playing the way they seem like they want me to is stupid. Fuck. Right. Alright. I think I can maybe get somewhere in this now. Maybe. Possibly. Let's give it the big try. That works for some reason. You can use the camera to cheat. So that's our strategy now. These things just need to go away. I thought he was going to jump in front of me. This is definitely one of the harder little mini-game things in this one. I thought I was gonna fly right off the edge there because I hit the button one too many times, but it didn't register that press, so that's cool. For once, the game messing up didn't hurt me. I feel like I was trying to counter him, but he's too fast. I feel like I have to kill him. He's gonna chase me down to the ends of the earth and eventually get me the way he did, so he has to be done for. I think he might now be my biggest problem. The little demon guys. Which is good. Because they aren't that big of a deal usually. I couldn't possibly get to that in time. Okay, those are all death. This is pure... all three of those are death. Fantastic. I'm surrounded by bad tiles. They're all bad! I'm dead. Literally the entire board can't be jumped on. I'm going back to start. I tried to raise any of those, and not any of them were going to go up. Ah, crap. I couldn't set it off and get the egg. Well, that was the furthest I've ever been, but I don't understand how you solve a problem like every single tile on the entire board is going to kill you. It seems like a big problem. It seems like a pretty powerful situation to be in. Because they're kind of like plungers. You could theoretically raise the ones, but it wasn't working. In a way that is useful for me. Like here at the start, it seems fine-ish. I can get the ones in front of me to raise if I jump around just right, which is what I was doing here to get through that. Yeah, I can't jump on anything except for pink right here. And barely. That guy getting me would be death. I only pressed right for like a frame, and it read it as 2 presses and jumped too far and got me good. There we go, there we go. Really cool music in the temple. Now here's this problem again. Every single tile is bad. Every single one of them. How do I fix it? Am I not allowed to go that fast? Do I need to jump on like every tile I skipped? Egg. I'm allowed to jump forward still. That seems like it is why I'm not allowed to go. It's because I didn't step on every single tile. It's a speedrunner's punishment. That is why those aren't working. I have to jump on everything on my way. Leave no tile all the way up or else I'll be stuck. I don't care about your egg. Get your egg out of my face. Well, if that was round 1, I think you have to do each one of these twice. I don't know why we're doing it twice in a row, but here we go with round 2. I think there's 2 for each one of these games. I think. It's 5 games, 10 pages. I think. But I understand how it works now, I guess. Sort of. It's Qbert with extra steps. No, it's way worse than Qbert could ever pretend to be, honestly. I don't know about... What got me there? I don't know why that was... Are you just not allowed to stand still anymore? I don't know why that one fell. I was watching the playback and I still don't really understand. Not only was I not moving, but I was on a tile that was not in, like, a dangerous position. Well, I'm dead. Yeah, what's going on with this? I guess you're just not allowed to hit this one? Yeah, that's why. The green guy is immune to damage, and he's still a guy who attacks you. They never mentioned that a single time, anywhere. I realized that was back there too late. Okay. Well. I don't think that's in the manual anywhere, no. It's just one page of, like, the devils are in there just, like, briefly mentioned. We're gonna try a different minigame for a while. So we got 1 note. That's more than I usually get. That's cool. We're gonna get frogged. I don't know that that's even a bad thing, really. No, she didn't do it. I don't know why she didn't do it. So we can hop the mailboxes for... I forget how you get the red Z's. Yeah. You can hop these things, too, for stuff. This is how you get items. The kiss cures the frog. I do not remember how you get the red Z's. Let's check the manual. I'm gonna read all this crap again. Check out the Handy Windy World Guide. I tried blowing bubblegum at them. They popped the gum. The red ones are anti-gum, but the blue ones get gathered by the gum. As a frog, you can move and jump in any direction, but cannot shoot seeds or blow gum. Try your leapfrog over Blinky. I think that's important. They're hinting at that. I think that makes a page appear or something, maybe. Or gives you an item. I don't know what the skateboard's for. Burping kills everybody. Here's our guide. Okay, there's no Z's in here. Mailboxes collapse and scurry down the street. It kind of looks like this is 2 tables because of where the split is, but it's actually just one long. So it's saying the mailbox's bad thing is that they take Z's from you, but if you jump over them, you get something. Same for the statue for points. That's worthless though. Grandma steals points, but cures frog. So the red Z's are just negative. They're just bad. The blue Z's are health. The red Z's destroy my bubblegum, which I have in limited supply. I'm checking every single one of these. Get a pillow every time you jump over Blinky. 3 times gets you an extra life. And the pillows give you 3... Well, they give you Z's eventually when you get 3 of them. This game wants you to jump over that fucking fish 3 times. Ugh. I'm gonna reset this real quick. That fish episode isn't great. It's like season 1. All of this probably is. Okay. Going with the gang slows you down, but you're in a gang with the really bad kids, which is good news. Mud puddles, when wearing a suit, turns you back into troublemaker Bart, which is good. How the hell do you get put in the suit? Oh, Principal Skinner does that for some reason. Fuck's sake. My gum! This part of the game is very drunk, but it's alright. It's just to get us to here. So we can play another one of these. Alright, it's time to check some more controls, folks. Bartman. Holy Cumulus Nimbus Bartman. A shoots. 3 face buttons don't do anything. L and R don't do anything. A shoots. I understand. Apu shows up and gives us squishies, which are good for us. That's all we get. That's all there is to this one. I beat this one, like, legitimately when I played this. This was the one I could get. So, it sucks, but it can be done. Unlike that temple one, you can theoretically figure this one out without too much help. Hey there. What are you doing over here, man? Alright. So you can really spam, or you can charge shot and get any distance at all with this. Ugh. I don't see Nelson doing this. I know they just picked somebody randomly, but like I just don't see him hang gliding. It just doesn't seem like his thing. Oof. The boss meter is a cube. What? Yeah, these two may be flying a balloon. That might happen, I guess. I don't know. That seems like maybe they'd do that. I don't know. These two aren't very important characters ever. I think I've seen like 25 seasons of The Simpsons before I couldn't stand anymore, and I don't remember them ever doing anything important in the entire time. Usually they have an episode or two devoted to each and every single character just because they ran out of things to do. But I don't remember them ever getting one. Give me that Z thing there. Yeah, that's good. That'll help with the overworld. Okay, you're, no, you're not the boss. Where's the boss? Like, Barney here was meant to be like a side character, but he's had like 15 episodes about him. And usually he's a side character of importance in the story anyway. Like, he shows up all the damn time. And now he's dead. Hey there. Ow. Speaking of things that don't show up, Bartman. When is that? Like 2 episodes in season 1 and then never again, thankfully. Fuck. Oh man, that hurts so bad. I gotta slow it down on this part. They gave me a generous amount of lives at least. This boss seems easy enough, but yeah, he absolutely does a billion damage with those stupid darts. He dead. See, they're so generous with this game for some reason. Compared to all the other games in this entire thing. They want you to win this one. Give you health? 1-ups? Fuck. Jeez. It's super annoying. It feels really bad, but it can be freaking done. Okay, we don't get iframes, so they knock me into the cloud, and that's the end of us. We have to go this way, I think. Those missiles will come back down, so I'm watching for them. Boss 3. It's you again. What a treat. Oh my god. He just decided to be above me, so I couldn't fight back. Once he runs out of missiles, he leaves, I think. Wow! I don't understand how to fight back against him. Fuck. I think if I stay down here, I won't get hit by these missiles as much. They're not designed to get you at this point of the floor. I think this might be the final boss. An insane man with a World War I fighting plane. Oh my god. The important thing here is just not getting hit. We'll do damage eventually. Just trying not to get hit by this insanity is all that matters. Like, I'll hit him here and there. That's just gonna happen every time he passes through. I think the way to do it is to just weave up and down like this. Leave him some shots to run into. Yeah, probably I need to stay on the right side of the screen more. cool. That's fun. Come on, man. Oh, come on. I don't know how to evade him from that side. Do we get another one up, or is that it? Oh, okay, I've got him. He's still alive. There's the homework thing. I beat that one without cheating. So that's the first thing that's close to a video game. A really painful to play shmup. It just feels awful. You can't accomplish anything. It's missing the primary joy of playing a shmup, getting good weapons and blasting things. I need to jump over that fish, but as you can see, that is not easy to do. Man. My controls have been reversed. I'm not sure why. I think it was the music, so that sucks. I'm not sure how we fix that. Someday it will fix. Stop! It's fixed. Let's do purple. That sounds great. Purple? I don't even recognize this. I don't know if I've ever in my life seen this one. I might have. Maybe it's just really forgettable. Bloodstream Bart. What the hell is this picture? Did Matt Groening do this one himself? Use weapon on A, jump with B. No, that's a different game. Wait. You're in the body. Smilin' Joe Fission. Okay, well, they're telling me how I can get killed. Any of the face buttons should work. Kill Smilin' Joe by touching him. To stick a virus power pump. You must stick the viruses before you blow them up. Once you stick a virus, you cannot release the power pumper until you've blown up the virus. It sounds like Dig Dug. Combat. We have a harpoon, basically. Oh, we don't have a harpoon. We have... It actually is just a pump. It doesn't shoot anything. It just blows air. So we need to stick them with the end of it, and then we can do something. This is all this game is. It's another shmup. Sorta. How do I get that? I think that's my electron shield meter or something they said. Hey there. Hey, how you doing? I missed him. I was busy. Hey, how you doing? I dislike the effects. The noise. Hey, how you... Shit. Okay, well, I died. Let's try again. I'm not sure where my health is indicated. Let's just take it from here, whatever. Wow. The goal is to just run into him 10 times and not be dead by the things attacking you. That was what was happening. What's that TV? Hold on. I don't recognize that. I'm gonna check the manual. Hold on a sec. TV. Walking TV. Strolls the street. Stills the sea if you hit it. Shoot it with a seed. I don't have any. Oh, there it is. Oh, he turns into a page. That's how you get one of the papers. Yellow. Okay. Itchy and Scratchy. This is it's a Kuso fighting thing now. It's a normal of that genre, like everything dies in one hit including you. Frame perfect bullshit game. I've played it before. I've made it decently far. I understand the concept of this one, at least. 2 pages in this house. A for weapon, B for jump. There's really nothing to help me here. You just need to lose a bunch and figure out how everything works. So we can do this and get some big frame data. Huge attack area against these fellas. But yeah, they are very easily going to win against me too, so. I think that bazooka does way more damage than the hammer does, so I gotta watch out for getting blasted. That's just instant death. And now I'm unarmed. That's Area 1's boss. Also instant death. Fuck's sake. Gotta get away from the lamps. I'm wiggling. Hey, I did it. You want some more of this? What other weapon would I possibly take over this, right? Like, this is crazy good. Like, they're gonna get me and make me lose this, probably. But, yeah, actually I'm on my last life, so. Yeah. I guess we'll back up and see what else can be adventured here. Wow. How do you even dodge? That's what I mean, like, I'm lethal, but they're just as lethal, so that's a problem. How do you fight against something like that? Still haven't gotten a single one of the 2 pages that exist. Ow. Want some soda? I think I can fool him up here. Don't worry about it. The advantage of this hammer is that it hits below me, so I can beat him up from above. I guess I died. Well. Okay, corner strat's a bad strat. Oh, I see. It's funny. What the? Oh, I can use the soda. Man. I think I got him. You have to cheat so much to win this, because I don't see how you can beat this. There must be a way to cheat like I was cheating before, because damn if they're not crazy. I don't have the movement even to get away from some of this shit. You know what? Iframes from the phone are good news. Shit. It almost worked. I got rid of the mouse at least. Come back here. Oh my god. Bart's looking a little sleepy. There's no way to do this. Okay, there's a limit on the fireball. Ow. You only get one page for that. I think we need to go back in and get the other one. It's a different bunch of stages, maybe. Well, this is... Obviously, I'm cheating further than I've ever been in this mess. I'm out of seeds, I can't, No, I wasn't. Why wasn't I allowed to shoot that guy? I think it's because the game sucks. I'm gonna blast him. It just won't let me do it very well. I don't get anything for that. It's fine. I didn't want anything anyway. You know, it probably is the best Simpsons game of the... Well, maybe ever. I've seen a couple modern ones. Wouldn't say they're great either. This might be your top tier Simpsons game, to be honest. Well, you know what? The wrestling game and the Road Rage game are both pretty good, actually. Those games are actual games. The PlayStation had 2 good games on it. That was when they broke free somehow. They must have hired outside. I don't know how they did it, but they made 2 good Simpsons games. Oh, is wrestling game bad? I don't know if I've ever actually played it. Well, they made one good Simpsons game then. We're back, folks. Welcome back to Itchy and Scratchy Land. Ew. Yuck. I've never seen any of these assets before. Fuck's sake. Can the cat come after me when he's in the doorway? Why do I have to lose my weapon? I guess he can. It's a fake. It's a second mouse. I can't even move. Fuck. Ah. I'm unarmed again for some reason. I shot his projectile out of the sky. Are we back in the kitchen? Are we pretending that they had 2 sinks and that's not where the kitchen was? Oh, well, whatever. Ew. That's so fast and huge. You know what it's like? It's like if Binding of Isaac were multiplayer and you had end-game builds shooting each other. Like multiplayer versus. The moves that these guys have. This knife, I don't think can hit me if I'm at the bottom of the screen. And everything else can hit me if I'm not at the bottom of the screen. So they work together to make sure that I'm never safe. Ah. I think Binding of Isaac is pretty good. I played it at thousands of hours. Fuck, dude. Why did these ignore iframes? Okay, well, the mouse is nuts. I gotta run right past that. Are we done? No. This one's more of the same. I wouldn't say it's harder than the first part. It's pretty much the same exact. It's like if the first part didn't exist and it's just more of the same from the second area onward with the instant death guys everywhere. Do they always switch left and right? Maybe I can use that to my advantage. Come on. Wrap it up. The furnace apparently is the boss. I didn't know that would be instant death, I guess. I don't know why I didn't know it would be. Of course it is. You're just stuck firing for so long. You can't move and shoot at the same time. Feels like I'm doing good damage. With this multi-hit thing they got going on for me. Come on, man. Most of the Simpsons games that are modern are just like watching a bad episode of The Simpsons, like watching a modern episode of The Simpsons, I guess. So that makes sense. But the last one I saw was the dude who made Spore or whatever his name is was a guest star, and he was arguing with them, and they were doing a bunch of jokes about him, and they weren't funny. So to me, that's a really bad video game. I'd take something like this anytime over that. Just bad jokes is what it is, and there's no gameplay. It's almost unbearable. I can't stand that shit at all. I couldn't even watch it. Well, we're done with Itchy and Scratchy Land. I'm worried that well, not super worried. I'm concerned mildly that I have to go back to the temple and get the other page that I didn't get because I was slacking. What a treat. Here we go. At least we start on World 2 here, or whatever. I gotta make sure that these light up more. So the first 3 don't actually count for anything. I'm dead now. He got me. There's no way to raise any of these. That's fun. I'm messing up. I gotta really stop jumping on the wrong ones. It's just a little hard to figure out, you know? That's a really lousy system, but if you go after this 1-up, I'm just gonna ignore it. If you go after the 1-up and the dude is on top of it, you die instead of him just taking it. You just lose a life instead. Right, that's the thing. Forgot about the background object there. Alright, I'm gonna make a save. We're gonna try and do this in 1 life until I get it. However long that takes. I don't think you can whip the bird. So the answer to the path there is to find that tile down below and step on it to raise this platform up, and then you may leave. I'm dead. I didn't need to jump back there, and I did because I was trying to raise up the tiles. Honestly, if I can go, shouldn't I just try and get some distance instead of worrying about every single tile? I probably shouldn't. I think one of the things with this is it's really tempting to just gun it, right? But you really need to take your time. Oh, it's the green devil. Love that guy. Now I don't feel like I have a choice but to go fast. Okay, he does leave. Thank God. He doesn't just exist. Alright. That wasn't bad, right? I probably made it more than halfway on that run. Alright, back to the start. I had it down. I had something going on in my head where I synced up with this disaster and figured out what they want for a minute. Why didn't he die? Fuck's sake. I wonder if the blue guy goes away after a while. Doesn't seem like it. There we go. There we go. I don't understand how you do it without the camera trick. It seems like it has to be a solution. There's no way. I don't know. You have to light up the bottom because you can only dodge it with the bottom, and then you have to jump back and forth on the bottom row. And that is such a disaster to try and do in the middle of that. But it can be done, I guess. Maybe. Sometimes. You just have to know how to raise them, and sometimes it's really hard to do that. Well, that's done. Fuck. Okay. I don't know how to get the last pages to appear. This is gonna be a problem, probably. Maybe. If I jump over this fish, theoretically, we get 3 pillows or whatever. Now what? How do I use the 3 pillows? Do I need to jump over a 4th fish? I haven't messed with the mud mechanic yet. That's okay. Did that last time I played this, Why are there 5 in a row? I'm under the impression that there is a way to get the page to appear that I'm not doing. Also, the Z's stopped spawning. Ugh. I think that the reason I'm not finding the last 2 pages is because I need to solve some problem on this area that I don't understand. I haven't figured out. So this suit is really slow, but we're immune to damage. For some reason. Okay, we're in the gang now. Isn't that exciting? Thank you. I guess. Okay, well that mud sucks. I thought it would make my clothes dirty or something. I didn't remember the interactions. We're back to Bad Boy Bart. Or whatever. Why is this so tiny? I think I set the bar wrong. Well, does anyone know how to get the last pages to appear? Yeah, I have to set the range limit on my Z's with the second one or whatever, and I just set it that way. Sucks. That's life. I'm not sure how to use the pillows. Ugh. All the hints are in the manual. We still have 2 more events to do. Oh hey, my health went up. When? Why? It just went up. The pillow's just finally activated. Did I jump over another fish or what? How could I die when I was with those guys? They make me immune to damage. I'm not used to having a 1-up in this area at all anyway. Hello. Do they? They do not seem to... They do not seem to lower my HP at all. Ugh. I'll check the manual again. It's the penalty for them is they just slow you down. It's just flavor text for both being with them in the bad and good way. Like, it doesn't seem like they do anything. It's just a waste of time. Ow. There goes a fish. I have no idea how to get the other pages. I don't think I've seen a soda can yet, but I haven't gotten that one. I had failed ultimately to do the temple in one shot, so maybe I cannot get another page to replace it or whatever. Ow. That didn't work. I think I got that one already though, maybe. Ow. You damn fish. Gotta catch up to the fish. Why is it so fast, man? Fuck. I'm backing up. We're gonna cheat some more here on the fish agenda. I want more pillows. I'm pretty sure that's why I was still alive. Well, the internet seems to be wrong about mailboxes. Fuck's sake, man. Right when I'm ready to go, the bus shows up. I don't know that you can actually beat this game. In my state, at least. I think I might have messed up when I didn't, in one try, beat the temple. I might have lost that page forever. I think there's one more page to get somehow. Maybe they spawn forever like they should, but there might just be a hard limit. Ugh. Fish. Fuck. I'm gonna get that fish. See that, like, the fish is unreactably fast. Hey, sir. Oh, I know Jangle Storm. No, I was saying in my current position, I think I've screwed up too much. There might be a way still to get these pages to spawn again. How do you get soda? We're just gonna hang out here. Okay, so the pillows are an extra life if you have 3 of them, I guess. Yeah, I played a little bit of Dawn War 3. I need soda, I guess. Which is done with the X button. I don't think I have any right now. I guess mailboxes might give me a soda someday. That's like the only way to get them, and I haven't seen one yet. So I guess we are jumping over mailboxes as a hope of the future here. Ow. freaking bus, man. Come on, dude. Not again. Fish. A fish. If I weren't frogged. I feel like I'm fortunate to see so many fish. Fuck. It's so hard, dude. It's so fast. It's cruising. Wonder why they decided I didn't deserve any more health drops. Fuck! Well, I got 3 pillows again. The red Z's are very funny when I have 0 of the blue around at all. So the way this health bar works is it depends on where you catch the Z on the screen, I think, somehow. And that's why it's so screwed up and it's over there now. It's a immersive health bar of a sort. I've already blown the TV up, so I don't think we get anything for that. Dude. Just gotta stay off the road. Fuck. I think that this just takes time to wear off. There shouldn't be allowed to be 2 of you on screen at once. I died last time from being in the gang, but they're not supposed to do damage. I don't think they do. I think it just activates the life up or something. I don't understand. Like, if you watch my health, it does not go down when I'm with them. Fuck. Ugh. Manual's lying. Big surprise. That fish is actually faster than me this time. Is that good? I don't think I've seen that interaction before. Let's go this way for a while. Okay, let's go this way backwards. Yeah, I don't know how to make the game spawn a page. That's what I'm trying to do. I'm not walking around on purpose. I'm trying to get it to do anything for me here. Can't even see what's hitting me. Why are they in the middle of the street? Fish. Come here. Oh my god, dude. Can't you just back off for 1 second? I'm cruising. As far as I'm concerned, that fish is like 1/3 of a green mushroom. That's the value fish. Ow. Watermelons give me seeds to spit, which are functionally worthless. I'm out of bubble gum. Damn. We just dead. They're really just not gonna give me another page. I don't know what to do about it. Hey. Hey, fish. That's what I need in my life. One fish, please. I don't think the fish is gonna spawn now. Yeah, it's very sensitive. There it goes. We're back in. How do you jump over this thing, dude? Timing doesn't matter on the height of it at all. It only matters where you are in the positioning here, and it's very precise. Wow. Yeah. This is the problem I always run into in this game. No one seems to know how to make this happen, even though people do speedrun this. There must be some way to get this page to show up. Because all of my game time is going to be looking for it. Fuck's sake, dude. Why did you have to do that? I'm supposed to be able to get a soda, I guess. I haven't seen that a single time. I think that comes from the mailboxes. It must be extremely rare. Ah! I got some gum. That's handy. Fish. I'm so fast right now for some fucking reason. Why? Whatever. Whoa! An arrow! Wrong way, you jerk! Let me hop on that board correctly here. No, it always goes this way. Cool. We're going the wrong way now, folks. Alright, let's go. We're going left for a million years. Maybe we'll get a page. Fuck's sake. Fish! Wrong side. Can't see. I think the safest place to be is like right here. Unless the car still hits you when you're here. I'm not sure it does. Fuck, man. Anyway, that is one mighty health bar we have. It's empty, but nice. Yeah, he still hits you. Sweet. I was able to do a sideways awful jump on the fish. They still got me. Great. I cannot see. Come here, you. Damn it. Jebediah's really got it out for Bart. Why is it going the wrong way? Damn. God. I thought that Jebediah got over it pretty quick, honestly. Gonna ride this for a bit. Sweet, that's exactly what I needed. Got some health back. Kinda. Gotcha. I don't think this is good for me. Come on, man. I don't remember how to get rid of this. Jumping in the puddle while wearing your suit turns you back. Okay, so it was the puddle that helps me then, even though it didn't seem like it helped. So about those pages, how do you like the overworld here? Now I'm slow, really slow. You have to jump into it just right. Everything's a challenge in this game. It's kind of like an adventure game where you take gum and a piece of string and you make a rope, except for it's got like a puzzle attached to that where you can't just do that. You have to do it right. You have to put the string on the wrong side of the gum or it doesn't work. Where's the arrow at? It's been a while. Hey, hey, hey! Holy shit! They're real. It's Bart's, yeah, Bart's awful dream of being a dinosaur. I don't know what made it happen. Manhole, I don't think I saw any manhole. Let's, I made a save, so let's back up and see what the hell made that appear if I can. No idea. Can't seem to reproduce it. Why are you assholes here? Fuck. They're unevadable. They're just gonna get you. What the hell? Alright, alright. Didn't know I had the guide up. Sorry. The bullies are in the way. Is there something going on with the manhole? Fuck. I don't see the page now. So whatever I did didn't happen this time. Okay, it's just over here. No, it's just over here. You just gotta walk in the direction of the arrow that spawns out of one of 100 mailboxes, and when you do, maybe you'll get your page, I think. Here is the manual for Bart's T-Rex adventure, which is super important, because this is a disaster too. This is like a quick time event. And the controls don't make a whole lot of sense. It's like a quick time event without the prompts. Okay, so we have 2 weapons and they have to be done just right to stop all of the enemies from hitting me. I don't care about devastating the city. That doesn't mean anything to me. We only care about stopping the jets and the tanks, really. Mom throw. I don't think I've ever seen that. I never made it that far. Gorillas like Kong are not monkeys. That's okay. I don't care about the manuals tricks. So here's the controls. For some reason, we don't get a nice little controller picture like we do in every other game for this. So they forgot to do that this time. So to shoot ahead, we press right. On the left is up. And on the right is down. I don't care about that though, I don't think. Hitting X shoots a laser straight ahead. I mean, I don't think he is. I think he's a great ape. He's pretty clearly just King Kong. He has the features of a great ape. A button to shoot lasers on the railway tracks. B button to shoot down. Left to stop. We'll get to climbing if we ever make it there. Like, holy shit, that's far in. Okay, so right, up, and down, and then X to shoot ahead. A and B to shoot all over the place. I've got my save. That's not great. I'm trying to figure out what even responds to this here. This is the anti-tank button right here. I haven't figured out what kills the choppers yet. Alright. Yeah, sorry, the manual's up. I was just messing with the buttons, though. Alright, here we go. So, this shoots forward, this is down. I gotta figure out what hits the choppers before I do anything else. It's forward fire. Alright, let's go. This kills tanks, this kills choppers. There's presumably other ways to get the choppers before they get to this point and shoot me. Yeah. Ideally, I would hit the choppers with this downward shot before I get to them over here. Because they will shoot me as soon as they show up. I shot the tank, it didn't work. Hate to see it. Ah. We have an invisible health bar here. I have to let the laser, because I can cancel it. That's why it wasn't working. I have to let the laser actually land. Don't know how to hit the jets. Okay. I didn't learn much. I suspect that the jets are hit by this I-beam. I don't know if I'm taking damage from that or if that's good, that he's just breaking those on his own. Is that good? Should I be blowing those up myself? Manual doesn't say shit. I think I'm doing okay. As okay as you can do in this stupid thing. Jeez. I haven't hit the train yet, but that's okay. I don't think there's a reason to. That's one. I've never made it this far in my life. I'm gonna check the controls again, and I'll try to remember to turn the manual off. This seems like more of a game than what just happened, but that was the entire first section of that. Climb is up. You just move left or right. It doesn't look like you do anything else. That's a lie. We have electricity for some reason. Everybody's got such creaky windows. Okay. Yeah, he got shrunk by that ray, I guess. I don't know. He's just regular size now. This was covered in the Bartzilla lore that we just saw. It's fine. So we're just doomed to get hit when she shows up, as far as I can tell. Oh. I seemed to get rid of her that time somehow. Oh my god. Keep it rolling. I say. Oh, I think I'm as close to dead as you can get here. Bart, quit it. I actually don't know what the losing state for this is, because maybe if I stop climbing for a while, I actually will fall somehow, all the way. But it seems like he recovers every time. I'm just holding up. That's the strat. Okay, I just lost for some reason. Who knows why? That dude was poorly placed for my victory chance. Is he that big? Okay, well, he's dead. What? This says, nothing about what you're supposed to do. In fact, it doesn't even mention the electricity controls. Cowabunga! Is this the ending? For the perfect God gaming playthrough? They just look at it and blink. It's the same ending. I don't know if A+ is a thing. I don't know. I'm not worried about it. If there is, you can Google that, I guess. How can I not have enough score when I grinded points for like years? I guess I need to blow up more of the city. I don't know where you'll get points. Well, I'm gonna get the F ending that every human sees, every normal player who plays this game and doesn't put probably 50 hours into it to get like a D+. Unless you get lucky and find the shmup game, I don't see how you're gonna beat any of these realistically without an incredible amount of time. I had to reference the manual so much that I forgot to take it off the screen a couple times. Alright. I've got my game ratings up also, so I'll put that on screen in a second. Let's fast forward the credits, I guess. They're so slow. Are they looping? No. I'm just gonna get the normal ending real quick that you can't avoid normally. This game is so unintuitive that if you don't have the manual, you probably won't ever get into any of the papers at all, and never even see any of the rest of the game. I never saw soda a single time, so wherever the hell that is, but I guess it's not necessary to win.
Uh-oh.
Just a different voice clip. Very, very slightly more annoyed family. Why did they hang it up? I jumped over so many mailboxes and didn't get a single one of those. I would say that better chance of winning the lottery here. 1 second. There we go. Let's make this a bit bigger. So here's our new game, Bart's Nightmare. Let me copy this template right here. Difficulty here is outrageous. It's so fucking hard, dude. I think it is fascinating. That's what this game has going for it. It's such a train wreck that you want to try it. You gotta see all these shitty games. They're all worse than the last, and they're in ways that you can't even imagine. Concept and design is the worst thing ever. It's so stupid. Jumping into a bunch of papers on the world map. It's different. It doesn't work at all. I've been giving pretty low scores for concept and design. I did not beat 7 Saga. I mean, I have in the past. I kind of feel like I should have separated concept and design into another category. I might do that real quick. What category would it be? I kind of want like stage design, like the general, the idea of the game itself is different from the execution, and I think I want to separate those two things. I'm gonna turn Bart off and put on some music. Some rating music. I'm gonna add a new category to here. I feel like I need to. The core concept of the game is different from the like stage design. And now I can run back through here and change this, because some of these need this to be split. It's not bad, it's just enormous on Lord of the Rings. It's way too big. There you go. There you go, T2. Stage design is not really the problem. I guess it is sometimes, a big maze as well. Making T2 look even worse with this new category out here. I'm thinking about moving this game up even more. Especially now that I'm thinking about what it controls and looks like. It's just such a disaster of a game. I think I'm gonna move it above these two. Maybe even King Arthur as well. It might actually be my worst pick, T2. The more I think about it, the more I hate that stupid game. I have such volatile opinions about which one of these is truly the worst. It's T2 Judgment Day. It's the one in the back of the manual here, and Bart's. It's by Acclaim. It's not the shmup. It's not the arcade game Blaster. It's the one where you're walking around in 2D and you control like a stick figure, and it's an escort mission the entire game. It's very confusing and uninteresting. There's no reward for any of it. It's super dull. Should I add one for music? While I'm in here adding categories? Why not? That'll make Spider-Man and the X-Men go up. We love categories. Let's rank all this crap real quick. King Arthur and the Knights of Justice music sucks, but it's not like unbelievably bad. This is where T2 is gonna get a couple points, because it's just butt rock SNES metal, but it's all right. It's like 3. I know you can't see it, but yeah. Let me just do this. It's ranking time. This is a group project. If you disagree with my ratings, let me know why. Maybe I'll consider moving these things around. I think Mohawk and Headphone Jack, if I didn't get sick playing it, I probably would have an okay time with it, which is why I don't think it's the worst of the worst games. Just because it makes me sick. I just am susceptible to that disaster of camera work. I think that there are people who probably enjoy it. And I don't think there's people who really enjoy King Arthur and the Knights of Justice. I think that one is exceptionally, like... There's people who grew up playing it and they know how to beat it, I guess. And they seem to also hate it. I haven't met anyone who enjoys that one yet. Like, actually, usually when I post a video on YouTube that says, this game, real stinker, I always get some really angry person who tells me I'm stupid. But not for King Arthur and the Knights of Justice. Wherever that person is, they haven't come out of the woodwork yet. And I feel like that's the same for this game right here as well. I'm that person, I guess. If there's anyone, it's me, the T2 defender, and I'm not going to defend that stupid game. It's an escort quest. I hate it. But I know how to beat it. Let me fill out this music category I just put in real quick. I don't remember Tolkien's music in this game. I feel like it was mid. Just whatever. It wasn't good or bad. Mid music for Wolverine as well. I'll put Nosferatu on the list. I'm not scared to add to the SNES list and do the entire library at some point. Mohawk and Headphone Jack, I feel like the music is half of the point. I don't remember exactly what it sounded like though. Wasn't it good? Cool World probably is mid as well. I don't remember. I guess I can load it up and listen to the soundtrack. I'll play the Cool World soundtrack instead of this while we're sitting here. And then we'll know. I don't want to guess at these numbers. This is Ocean's Cool World SNES soundtrack at 60 Hertz. Feel free to play some music at some point. Okay. I'm just going to leave that running while I do the rest of this. It's whatever. The music in Spider-Man and the X-Men Arcade's Revenge is Temple, and it's easily the best part of the game. 5 stars. Vortex, I don't remember. I'm gonna leave those blank. I'll come back to them once I have a chance to listen to them. Jamet's not really got anything for music, but it's okay. I don't feel like it should really. It's got some kind of like ambience background track. It's got music. It's just not great. Seventh Saga's got that RPG mid music. It's okay. Plock, it's whatever. I'm pretty sure it's mid too. 3 stars is like boringly average in my head. Like that's what 3 stars means to me. 2 stars means it's bad, and 1 star means it's unbelievably bad. And if it's 0, then it doesn't even exist. And that's what I had for Mohawk and Headphone Jack here because it made me sick. It's the only 0 currently. I'll have to listen to the soundtrack for Plock. I know it's Tim again. I just call him Tim. I'll put 4 for now, and I'll go listen to it at some point. Now I split these, so I need to go back through them. Let's do this. King Arthur and the Knights of Justice. I'm gonna play Aero the Acrobat after I'm done in this spreadsheet here. Cool World is not doing too bad actually. I'm into it a little bit. That is the attract mode. Here's the title theme. It's the same song. Tim and Tom. Oh, well, I do kind of actually remember the soundtrack of Pluck a little bit. It just didn't spark off for me too well. I'm thinking Cool World has actually got some good jams in it. I'm going to give it 4 stars for now. Like, this isn't too bad. It's probably also the best part of that game. What does Virtual Bart get? Virtual Bart sounds like somebody doesn't know how to make music on the Genesis. But it's on the SNES. 1 star. I hated it. And that's the same for sound design. And I think it's the same for the Bart game I just played. Let me go ahead and put that down. Hate the sound in this game so much. I guess it looks like the things it looks like. Kind of gross. I'm gonna give them a 3 for this. Whatever. People like The Simpsons probably are into it, I guess. Let's do stage design and concept. So the concept for King Arthur and the Knights of Justice is that you have 12 dudes that you can cycle between, and we want you to be able to have two buddies backing you up in combat while you fight. It's like a Diablo team running around together almost, except for two are AI controlled. It's got some RPG elements. It's supposed to be this huge sprawling adventure with an enormous map that has quick travel. That's pretty cool. They didn't pull it off though. It didn't succeed at all. T2 Judgment Day is a game where you're walking around. They just copy pasted the movie script into a game. You know, what else are you gonna do? That's fine. They did it in a way where every single stage is an escort quest, which I guess is like the movie, sort of, that he kind of is escorting just those two around. That's all he does. Yeah, they did make a game off of a canceled TV show. That's funny. I feel like this is like a 2. And then it is the worst stage design that you could do with that. It's like you go into a garage at a mall. It's 10 floors high, and you go up the steps with John Connor following you around, this little kid, and he's being shot at by the T-1000, who you constantly are turning around and blasting, and he falls over, he disintegrates, and then he appears back in front of you. he just shows back up. All the thrill of being hunted for the entire game with an escort you have to protect who has his own HP bar that you cannot fill up. And then you get inside the mall and you're looking around for special items that are just hidden in places. You have to find them all. It's a scavenger hunt escort quest game, and every single stage is like that. Stage 1 has 3 or 4 rooms you have to search. You have to blow up things and look in them. Stage 2 has 2 floors. Stage 3 is the mall. Stage 4 is like the insane asylum. Stage 5 is the foundry. They just keep getting bigger. They just keep making it bigger. It just gets worse and worse. The bike section, the traveling between stages, is pretty cool, I guess. And it's got an alright song to it. And that, I think, is enough for me to say King Arthur and the Knights of Justice is worse, because what's the best part of King Arthur and the Knights of Justice? The credits screen? Like, what's the good part? When you're fighting a boss who's just bouncing around the screen, you're just shooting orbs at him that you had to grind to collect? There's no good part in King Arthur at all, ever. It never gives you anything fun. So I think it is worse, actually, than T2. At least you have the driving sometimes. Well, somebody asked me to put it in here and rate it. There are gonna be good games in here, and they're gonna be at the bottom of the list because this list is backwards. So I don't actually think Seventh Slug is that bad. The English port's kind of lousy. They did some bad things to it, but it's just an RPG. I don't really hate it. I've beaten it before a couple times. It's on here with Block at the bottom. I think it's okay. Jam It is all right. There's a huge, like, there should be like a, there should be like 300 of these between Dragon's Lair and Jam It in my book. The difference between those is so severe. I'm not giving anybody pity points for any kind of license. The game is what it is. Yeah, I'm gonna probably, I mean, if I actually get to it, I'm going to eventually get the whole library in here at some point. Let's do Tolkien's Lord of the Rings. The concept, again, and with multi-tap, dude. 5 stars. We wanted to do that. The multi-tap concept. Adding the entire Lord of the Rings cast to your game, except for Legolas for some reason. Letting everyone play them. 5 people sitting around playing this stinker, looking around maps, trying to work together to slay the Balrog. I couldn't remember its name. They didn't pull it off. They did not succeed. But I feel like if you like to draw maps, you might think this is fun. Yeah, they have multi-tap, but you cannot play until they find your character. And the 5th character, if the game is 10 hours long, he's 7 hours in. And they don't share XP, I don't think. So only one of them, only Frodo, is gonna have any strength. Aragorn's gonna show up and be just a chump. He's just not gonna be as strong as Frodo. The Sauron Slayer single-handedly took on the whole army. He killed every dog in the forest that was after his friends, every wolf. And then he made a fur coat out of them or whatever. He just came out like Hercules and killed everybody. Wolverine, Adamantium Rage. The concept is, what if we gave you Wolverine and he's a huge sprite and he has... Oh man, he has so many moves. He can do backflips and you can grab the ceiling and crawl around. You can, you have a healing factor. They wanted Wolverine to have his normal healing factor, so that's in the game. They wanted you to have a tense chase with this robot lady who's gonna blow you up if you're too slow. And they put a lot of X-Men characters in there. A lot of Marvel bosses are showing up and you deal with each of them. They dug kind of deep with that. They have a comic book bunch of cutscenes. So I feel like this is actually like a 3 or 4. And then what did they do? Probably it's a 2. The stage design is bad, but it's not ridiculous. You have to kill every single enemy in this game to proceed, and he can't do it. I feel like the controls aren't that bad. This one too. The controls are not that bad. They're just really slow. These two are really lousy. This game right here is like this game, but with a stamina bar. I think the concept of this was fine. Just a platformer with a rotating world. That's the part that made me sick. I got lost in it. Cool world. That's mid all the way down the line. Just some movie adventure game thing. An adventure game platformer. I guess that's kind of uncommon. It seemed like it actually was normal adventure game stage design where you just find a thing and you just go, but it was, as usual, that doesn't work out very well for me. Virtual Bart. What if we gave you a bunch of minigames, and this one too, that were alright? Simpsons stuff. This prevents them from ever just dedicating themselves to just one idea. So they throw a bunch of stuff at the wall and see what works. Is that a good concept? Would you pick this up and fund it? Obviously, I don't like what they did. I think it's alright. This game is the same idea, but yeah, this is the Cool World OST. What do you think? It's been the Cool World OST. I think Cool World is supposed to be, this is called Candyland. I think it's supposed to be a, there's only 7 songs in the OST. It's actually over already. This is the last one. Alright. I think I'm being too generous with this category. This is just a platformer with a mode 7 going on. I think that I'm gonna take some points away from some of these. I just think that they're less interesting than I'm thinking they are. Just here's a bunch of characters. They have to really do something unique to get 5 stars, and multi-tap is why I'm giving this one 5 stars, among other things. It definitely did some strange stuff. This one kind of did, so I'm gonna leave it at 3. Stage design in this has the freaking Juggernaut stage. Not every stage is like that though. What are the good stages? I think I want to change this from concept to uniqueness, not just concept. Concept is too broad, and I'm just going to give everybody... This is what I actually think I mean. Kind of like fascinating, but unique ideas. Cool World stage design. I got stuck, but I'm biased against adventure games, so I'm trying not to be too mean with it. But I think it does. I did make progress in the time I was playing it. I figured it out. What is Vortex? I don't even remember. I'm gonna have to look at it. That's the complicated one, right? Cool World SNES is okay for OST. This is the game that was really complicated to play. I'm looking at it. It has the Star Fox look to it. Yeah. It's funny you're talking about Ralph Bakshi for Cool World, because he's also the one who did the art for Lord of the Rings there. The art they used anyway. So he's on this list twice. Up top with the bad games. He made a lot of movies. They weren't all bad. Wizards was not a very good movie, to be honest, but the ending was funny. A lot of weird movies. I watched Fire and Ice not too long ago. It was on like Amazon for free. That was one of the most perverted animations I've seen in a while that wasn't actually like across that line into just pornography. It was just like, they were just like, this lady's like bikini clad and they're like zooming in on her ass the whole time, and she keeps getting captured and they keep letting her go, and then they chase after her again and again. And she was just doing like model poses and stuff. But it's supposed to be this serious war story. Vortex is just a unique Star Fox kind of game. I think that it's probably fine. Blues Brothers is one of these, I would call it like an Amiga port kind of game. I hate these so much. They turn these out like shovelware. And this one's a copy-paste Doom engine game. I hate these. Yeah, This might actually be shovelware enough that I might finally put another 0 on the scoreboard for... I hate these so much. I feel like an AI could generate them nowadays. Like, you could just have a machine learning computer make one of these in 5 seconds. Super boring. Randomly generated. It's just a platformer game where you collect CDs or whatever. Just whatever. They're just floating there and you just walk back and forth. It's really boring. Dragon's Lair. It's alright, I guess. I think it's got some big problems. It's got some okay music, not fantastic. Let's listen to it, actually. Oh, we might as well listen to these OSTs while I'm sitting here, right? Well, I don't mind them change. I mean, obviously they couldn't do the thing that Dragon's Lair was on the SNES. They tried to do that with Space Ace, and it's an even worse game. When you know what? Space Ace. But anyway. They shouldn't have tried that. Space Ace was worse. There's no way to do that on the SNES, really, realistically. So this is the music for Dragon's Lair. I don't hate it. It just sounds like they're not... It just sounds like it's an old, almost NES chip. But it's pretty good, actually. I'm gonna give it another star. I'm gonna let that play, and if I change my mind, I'll give them more stars. Jam It is a one-on-one basketball game. It did nothing really with that except for trash talking as an option, and there weren't a lot of these. It's obviously like ripping off NBA Jam, right? Isn't that one of those, but professionally made? This is one-on-one. It's got some controls that use basketball terms that I don't even know offhand, and I played basketball quite a bit when I. It's got like feints and stuff. You know that thing where you pretend to. I don't remember what the terminology is, but it's in the game. It's in the manual, and you can do all this stuff. So it's complicated in theory, and that's not too bad. And I'm gonna give it some points for that. But they're really hard to figure out. No one probably ever has in the history of that game's life. Ultimately, it's a really... There's nothing about the stage to design. It's just half a court. They're painted well. I kind of feel like it's irrelevant. I might just not give it a score for this. Inapplicable. I don't know. I don't feel like they could have done anything else other than what they did. Let me look at the manual for Jam It real quick. I'll tell you what's in there. It had enough to it that it almost felt like it was a fighting game level of sophistication, and you wouldn't expect that from freaking Jam It. But it did. I don't know if I have the manual for this one. I might have looked it up online or something. Somebody put a video of it. The manual for Jam It is on the YouTube there. I found the manual. Here it is. I'm looking at it. Okay, you have Turbo. I don't know. You can run, I guess. B is a special move. I have no idea what that means. You can tap A for a fake jump. You have jump shot. You have guard and fake. You have a hook, elbow, and layup. Each one of those is its own thing, and each one of them is on its own buttons. For defense, you have two types of guard. You have steal. You have push, because you can push them over, and you can call a penalty on them if they do that, but you have a limit for those. Those are the controls. It has all that stuff. So you have like 5 different ways to trick the other player. Seventh Saga. This is just what's unique in this one. Like the map where you get jumped and then the little dots on there, and then you play a single character, and you get a second one that you can choose from those 7. That's what everyone likes about this game. I'm pretty sure it's just that. So yeah, Seventh Saga's thing is that, I'm gonna change the song here to the next one. It's got 7 characters, you pick one, and then you run into the other 6 while you're on your quest, and some of them will fight you, some of them hate you, some of them think you're cool, and they'd like to join your team. You can only pick one, and it's kind of maybe a permanent decision. I can't really remember if you can break up with them or not, but they start taking your XP, but they double your action economy. And that's cool. So you'll pay that price almost certainly, right? In terms of gameplay, I think it's pretty boring. It's just a very slow RPG. Stage design is RPG design. It's whatever. It's not anything special. The map is, and the map system and the cool map system, I guess, with the enemies and treasures on it. It's a mini map. You also character spread is neat. This is still Dragon Slayer. Castle Walls. Are there any other good songs on this OST, Dragon Slayer? I'm gonna give it a chance. I don't like Aero the Acro-Bat very much, but it's going to be pretty low on this list in terms of bad. It's probably going to be above 7th Saga. I think I would actually rather play Aero the Acro-Bat than nearly all of these, up to around this point. I probably, as much as I dislike it personally, I probably won't rate it very badly. Yeah, I think I'm gonna confuse less people by doing this right here. This is the official line of these games aren't bad anymore. How do I merge? That's up here somewhere. I want to change the colors on this, but yeah, that'll do. This is my official breaking point line. Because I've had to answer that question a couple times since people came in here. It is ranked bad to good, so to speak. This is the official line of these games suck above this and they don't below it. The threshold. Everything below this, I either don't care about it or I think it's great. Like, we could put all kinds of games on this list this way. I'm still trying to rank the rest of these real quick. Just get some stuff. Clock is the game where you throw your body parts and it's a platformer are built around that, and you'd have a bunch of different stuff going on. I think it's alright. It just, I don't like what they did with it. I haven't, let me see. I think that Dragon's Lair OST has only got one good song in it apparently, so maybe I'll take a point away from its music. I don't know, that one song was alright. I'm gonna leave it at 3, I think. Let's play the Vortex OST and see what that sounds like while I do the rest of these. Give me your opinion on the Vortex OST while I rate Bart's Nightmare, which has minimal unique ideas. Actually, the world map part makes it a little bit more interesting than Virtual Bart. I fucking hate it, but it is different than just, hey, here's the minigame wheel, play this, and that's all it is. It sucks a lot, but it is a concept that is more than just spinning a wheel, literally spinning a wheel to get a minigame. Imagine a game or a game show where you just play minigames and spin a wheel. Stage design, unbelievable. Controls like garbage. Every single one of them. All of them. Even the shmup. All of them. The appearance is The Simpsons. The sound is disgusting for some reason. It's voice clips of The Simpsons is the best part of it. The music... Is there even good... Like, the music is like one song. The sound is annoying. But it does have voice clips in it. Am I gonna give it points for that? I think it's fascinating and unapproachable. Unapproachable beyond all measure. And hard as nails. It does have a song on the title screen that I don't hate. I don't like it. But it does have a song or two. Where do we put The Simpsons, Bart's Nightmare? Also, Vortex's music. I know what it's going for and I don't hate it. In fact, I think it's pretty good. I'm thinking about Wolverine's music. I need to come back through and listen to this soundtrack and see what it sounds like. I think I'm happy with 3 on the rest of those. Let's try the next song. Alright, where should I put The Simpsons, Bart's Nightmare? The way to do this is to say which of these games, compare them one by one. It's not worse than the Knights of Justice. It's just not. I don't feel like anyone would walk away from playing this for 5 hours and say that it's better than Bart's Nightmare. T2, I think that's also the case. It might go up here above this though. Virtual Bart. I mean, at the end of the day, what you have here are a bunch of minigames that you can learn how to play. I don't like them. They're not very interesting at all. They're all bad, but they're not these other games up here. They're just not very grindy. I think yeah, I do think it's worse than the Blues Brothers Shovelware. Shovelware beats out a game that is actually bad. I think I'd rather play. I definitely would rather play Vortex than this and figure out how to play it. In fact, I think Vortex is getting a little bit of the short end of the stick. Because it seems like it probably is better than I gave it credit for. I just don't know how to play it. I think that is worse than Spider-Man the X-Men. And I think the map system makes it worse than Virtual Bart, even though the map system is why I thought it had more unique ideas. The unique idea was terrible. This is gonna be the shovelware zone right here. Blues Brothers and every game like it is gonna be right here. The entire teens are just gonna be populated with shovelware Amiga games like Blues Brothers there. Let's do Aero the Acrobat. I think I do like the Vortex OST. I'm gonna leave it at 4 stars. Game over. Kind of sounds like Gradius. I gotta do Aero the Acrobat. We gotta... It's on the menu. Yo! Yeah, 4 stars for Vortex on this. I'm glad I added music. This sounds like Mortal Kombat almost. What a banger. Alright, let's go. Aero the Acrobat. Let's do it. Yeah, this was playing the whole time. What of it? Let me get the manual up for this. We'll take a look. Now there are 2 Aero the Acrobat games. I might as well start that banging soundtrack now, right? Everyone wants a piece of that music. I'm just going to go ahead and add the other Aero the Acrobat game to the list. Okay. Thank you from Sunsoft. He certainly is a character. Actually, I fixed, well, I didn't fix it, but Corndan and them have solved the problem of not being able to run SNES on things. We can absolutely play this. It'll be great. And on SNES 0.15. I'll do that someday. Soon. Can play anything on it. Can play all the games. Yeah, SNES 9X is the solution to my original problem of not being able to do that on every single SNES game. So this game has a couple things I take issue with. One of the ways that you attack is by doing this drill attack thing. It's not fantastic. But it works, I guess. You get used to it. They also make you do this thing where you have to jump on every single star. I don't understand why, but there's a bunch of star platforms and you have to set them all off to go forward in this. Honestly, we don't really need the manual for this game, which is points in its favor. If you don't need to reference the manual, then it's a very intuitive game. Here's the names of the enemies. in case you're curious about Buttons the Clown. Wow, this is a really thorough manual, damn. Okay, let's play this. There's his big face. So here's what I was talking about. Why on earth do we have to find 7-star platforms? But whatever, it's just like a kind of a collectathon sort of thing. I don't know why he did that there. But whatever. Okay, I was just checking out that item. There's Buttons. Very squelchy sound design. Checkpoints. The ladder climbing is a bit long, but that's alright. I feel like I'm missing something here already. If I get in there, I'll figure that out. Oh, we just walk in, okay. That's not actually a wall. There's a timer for some reason, but we can easily beat every level in this game without worrying about that. That's just never going to be a problem, I don't think. Oops. I guess he can throw these stars somehow as a weapon. Yeah, there it is. Ugh. I think it's good. What a beast. Alright, the A's are my current health. That's what those are. Skybills, what's up? Thank you for the host. How you doing? We're ranking video games in here. Haven't made too many people mad. That's the accomplishment of the game ranking. 1 second. Okay. We already did Bart's Nightmare. I just finished it actually. What a treat. I beat it with cheats. Eventually. I might be wrong about the timer. I might be screwing around a little too much here. Might run out all the time. I still have to find 2 more of these blocks, and I have 30 seconds. I think I saw him though. Over here. It took some effort to get through the temple, but yeah, I did. I did it, like, legitimately, except for I gave myself, you know, 1 million lives. The timer's gonna wipe out. I don't know what happens when that happens. Nothing? What the fuck's the timer for? No, I mean, I just kept rewinding until I started from the beginning of it. And made a save there and just kept loading it. But the way you get lives on the outer world there is to jump over the fish. I got really good at that. You jump over the fish in the outer world as a Bart's Nightmare and you get an extra life if you do it 3 times. And I just got really good at that one thing. And I stayed alive because of that. It took like 10 minutes, maybe 20, to get the last page to show up too. Actually, think that Itchy and Scratchy's world was the worst one, not really even the temple. Itchy and Scratchy's world was... I don't know how the hell you win that. It's so gross. I cheated the hell out of that. I did figure out how to do the temple, I think. More or less. So I don't actually hate the gameplay here on Aero. It's different. I'm not a big fan of that, to be clear. That sucks that there's just a Kaizo trap, but, you know, that's life in Aero's land, I guess. I went too high on the cannon, so I got punished. If you type in exclamation point ratings, you'll see my current list ranked in order of bad to least bad. And what I thought about them. I wrote a couple notes. Yeah, this feels alright to control, even though this is a really... People who play Mario are gonna hate this, right? Like, this is how you kill enemies, not jumping on enemies' heads. Getting your head wrapped around that, I think, is the problem with this game. And it's not that big of a deal. That and it's just kind of bullshit sometimes. But I really don't think it's gonna be on the bad list, maybe. It might be okay. Fuck. I think this guy might just be unkillable, so I don't know, I'm leaving. I'll do Space Ace this week if you want. You want a guest on Space Ace? I don't know a whole lot about Space Ace. I think Aero the Acro-Bat 2 is going to be on the bad list, but I don't think I hate this one. I think this is going to be the worst of the games I'm not going to say is bad. Aero the Acro-Bat. Worst of the best. Here we go. I gotta find the key. I don't have it yet. Hey, how you doing? Just think about what you've done. Alright, let's go. If you're free tomorrow, I probably would be willing to do it then, if you want to do some Space Ace. I got nothing going on. I do have GDQ Pit on Wednesday, folks, so make sure you're there for that. If you're interested in watching some Arcade Pit on Games Done Quick, that'll be the day. We're on there again. Well, thank you. I did make it. I figured it out. It took a while.
Temple of Maggie gets a sub from me, even a cheese temple.
Oof. Hitting the temple was kind of like solving a puzzle. A very Kuso puzzle, but a puzzle nevertheless. Where the hell is the key? I don't remember. I need that flying thing, I think. I think both of the itchies were hard as nails. The first one was probably worse than the second one, though. I had to cheat so much in the kitchen with the mouse that throws the big knife. Gotta find the key. Key quest. This is not the key. Stop it. Where is the key? I don't usually struggle with this so much. I feel like. I've done this before. Actually, it might even be an Arcade Pit challenge. Bartzilla was gross. It always has been. Mechanically, once you understand how it works, it's alright. It's just they do such a bad job explaining anything. It really should be a QTE game, which isn't fun, obviously, but it would be playable if it was, if they just told you what button to hit when an enemy shows up of a particular type. That's how you would maybe fix that, because it's not too bad. What the hell? There, I'll use those on those guys. Where was that cannon at? I think you might be right. I'm around anytime tomorrow. Whatever works best. I usually do 7 or 8 p.m. Eastern, though. Cannot remember where the cannon was. I wouldn't want to play it for more than a couple hours, but I would try to beat it. If I can. I probably will give myself infinite lives or something. Jeez, I'm lost. Sounds good. Anybody seen a key? Yeah, I do feel like these kind of platformers don't exist anymore, and I don't miss them. I think these doors are like one-way doors or something. I don't understand why it won't open, though. I will also want to say that most of the game is not actually this annoying. I'm looking for some object that I just missed. I just didn't see it. And this isn't an uncommon level objective, but it's not usually hard to do. Yeah. I think it's over here on the left somehow. Most approachable Simpsons game. It's probably... I think Virtual Bart is worse, probably. All the games... the overworld in Nightmare sucks a lot, but I think the minigames are more beatable. This might be where it is at. That's funny. I did it again. There's the key, though. So, very cruel, but I have to go over here. I didn't see it. I didn't see it at all. I should have had this key a million years ago. I have to go in here and just shoot the right power level. There's the key. Now we can go. The best game in Virtual Bart is probably the dinosaur game. Or the tomato throwing thing. The water slide is ridiculous. It shouldn't be, but it is. It's so unfair. Same for the bike. The baby game is impossible to play. I wish it was good. It feels like it should be good, but it's not. Yeah, Ty was guesting for Virtual Bart, the expert, local expert. Virtual Bart, well-known Virtual Bart champion, Ty Tuesday, was here to tell me how the water slide works, which is that you have to pause the game to see a frame of data to know what way to turn, or you die instantly and the whole thing resets. The NES Bart games might be more approachable than the SNES ones. They're just really bad platformers. There's nothing really fancy going on. Space Mutants has a little bit of stuff in level 1 and then it kind of goes to normal gameplay. Bart vs. the World sucks to control a lot, but it's still a game. In a regular game, it's probably the best one of the bunch and it sucks so much. Alright, we got 15 star blocks. However, the song has changed, and I like that. Ever the Acro-Bat eating hot dogs while he falls down. Big Bart and the dinosaur game, and all of those things are just... You know, you're reminding me how bad Virtual Bart actually is, and I'm gonna go move it above Bart's Nightmare. I gotta push the cannon here real quick. Bart's Nightmare has that new game smell. I just played it. It's not a good smell. That's probably why I'm so mean to it compared to Virtual Bart. I think it is a better game, actually. The overworld was just really irritating. I got stuck on it for so long. Why are we falling? Oh, okay. Is that good? I don't like that. We're back here. Oops. I'm gonna be looking for star blocks the whole game. Actually, this game has boss fights and such at some point, someday. Get off there. Why does he have to respawn? Just take damage, you jerk. It's because they don't want him to get stuck, I guess. Grab it, man. I know you can do it. Oh. I don't know if there's a block over there I need to get to. I'm maybe not gonna put Aero where I said I was gonna put it. Oh, it's just cheese? No, wait. Oh. The stage looks so big and scary. I gotta find 6 more, or 13 more star blocks. There's 1, 2, 3. Bats might like cheese. I don't know. That sounds actually like something they might enjoy. I'm not sure about that fact. Let's get the blocks first that I saw. I don't want to miss them and be lost forever. It is a better jump than Ghouls and Ghosts. Sort of. Fuck, man. We're not gonna let that happen. Let's just... Actually, let me see what the continue situation looks like. I think you get 3. Yeah. It's got cool little animation on it. I wish that these HPs worked on the spikes. The crowd is amazed. Back there. I was trying something new because something happened where I pressed up and he did a spin on his own, but I can't replicate that. I don't know why he did that. It's happened a couple times. I'm still missing 9 blocks. Is it chapter-based continues? That's probably what it is. I don't think I need to worry about the hoops right now. They're just points, but eventually they will actually be how you get some progress. You have to do them then. One-ups. They exist. I'm missing 9 blocks. We're gonna have to go back through the stage later. There's one. Okay, they're all right here. Well, not all of them, but most of them. Fuck. What the? I'm still looking for a couple more. But I should probably get those ones. I touched that, I guess. What the? Fuck. What is this? Is there something up here, man? Hey. I gotta do a prepared jump. It's just 1-up. All that distance for the 1-up. Oof. Alright, 3 more that maybe are back where I came from. Who knows? Oof. I don't have any stars to throw? There it is. He's not very good at that. He doesn't want to respawn when I tell him to throw those. I honestly believe that this game starts off with the worst stages. It gets a little better in the middle. It gets really bad at the end again. But from what I remember playing it, this is kind of a low point for the game. And the middle point is just regular, boring platforming, and then it gets bad again. It never gets great. I gotta get the full bar, I think. There's nothing up here. What is this? It's empty. I'm still missing 3, and I think the ending is supposed to be here, so I gotta go find it. At least they got a shortcut for me in case I screwed up like I did. How generous. I should have taken the warp, I guess. That's the only thing I can think of that was clearly something else. There's a warp up here somewhere. And I hope it goes to 3 more platforms. I think my queue is long enough. I'm going to work on the games that are on it before I start adding more. I'll get games on that list somehow. Where'd it go? Excuse me. Be invincible? Invincible? Nah, there's nothing up here. I gotta go all the way back to the start of the stage maybe to find the ones that are missing. What's with the teleport? What's... It's gone again. Come on, I'm back. I'm gonna go backwards here and see if I can find more that I just missed. Damn it. Can I even go back? No, not that way. Nothing with that. I don't think I can go back, so maybe it's down there. There. Still doesn't feel like what they want, though. There. There. Never went up here. Whoops. My bad. Ah. Okay, well, I'm almost done with Circus Land here. I hope you liked it. That jump, if you don't fight the controls, you end up landing right on it, and it's fine. But if you do anything other than exactly that, you're gonna die. I'll let it roll. I got some one-ups. It's a long stage. I don't feel... Why are the spikes even here, right? Like, they shouldn't even exist. The game doesn't need them. They just make it worse. As usual. Instant death stuff is just silly. They're not very, like, meaningfully placed or anything. They're just kind of showing up left and right. What do we got here? 1 HP? All right. Hey, thanks, Screen. What's up? I'll reset that one just because it's just gonna be 100 years of walking if I don't. I think this is the end. Somewhere. You know what? The X is probably up here where there was nothing. That's probably why. Yeah. What a stage. Jump through the hoops. Yeah, there are many stages that are... we go to the park next, and then there's a museum. I don't remember the other level. There are many stages that are not the circus. This is the only Bart that is literally a circus. Okay, those are the goal now. It's important that you pay attention to the objective and not miss a single one. No mercy. Gotta find every single hoop in the entire stage, which is quite large. I don't know if the music is still circus theme, but I feel like they never changed this instrumentation. If that makes any useful sense. So I guess it is in that sense. Like it's always this noisy. What even instrument is this? Synthesizer version of a calliope? What is this thing? Excuse me. There we go. I ruined the jump. Riding on balloons. I missed one, but I think that's probably okay. No, it's not. I gotta go get it. Wow. At least the checkpoint shows you the route, so it's not like it fades to black or something. That's useful information. I gotta get over here as far as I can. There we go. What's this thing? Oh. What the? I don't know what this is. Oh, it's invincibility. I think that even works on the spikes. That's how you get those rings over there. Might as well just ride up to the one-up, right? Oops. $11 to go, and I don't know if I missed any or not. Game needs like a map or Aero, right? Maybe that would solve it. I think it's not okay that it's just hope that you found them. That's probably an issue that I have with this. Seems like an obvious problem. I didn't go down there. Don't need to. probably do. I'm not sure what that is. Oh, we have double jump now. Double slam, double attack, whatever you want to call this. Move. Ow. I got them all. Nice. I'm out of here. I don't care about pickups, man. Get me the hell out of the stage as soon as possible. The Aero, the Acrobat experience. I think it's boss time. No, not yet. There's a lot of stages in this. There's a lot of good animations. It's a mascot game. You get that usually with those kind of things. Turn on the lights. Oops. I'll take that. Actually, I want to make sure I don't actually have double... No, I need this for double jump. Just making sure I didn't miss an obvious thing. I have to push the cannon across the world. Okay. Oops, should have known. Never do full power without knowing where you're shooting to. Circus put spikes up top for some reason. Is that good? Oh yeah, there's death there too. I don't trust this at all. What is this? This might be the way forward, though. I guess I'm going for the full blast. Yeah, it is. Oh yeah, it would kill me, though. One of the lights has been found. It's fine. I lost my double jump. It's fine. I can only jump off the ladder once. Thought I might have some speed tech on my hands. I'm gonna go back down here. It seems to me that there's probably one over here. Well, the darkness mechanic isn't very dark, so, you know, whatever. I need to find 3 more light switches. We're always looking for something. I feel the need to check things like that because I'm not sure if I'm just missing something or not. Let's not give him that one. I'm gonna take that one back. Taking that back for the team. Double jump. This guy's so hard to get rid of. I don't think I need to, though. There's flight. But it's probably not. Yeah, it's probably just bonus flight, because I don't need it. Aero remembers he can fly for 3 seconds. I tried to hit the bounce. Losing double jump sucks. that hurts a lot. That's such a punishment. There's a switch up there. Man, come on. With the flames. There's one. Okay, so I know where 2 of them are now, and I've missed that one, I think. Just totally missed it. I'm gonna have to turn around and go get it. Unless this goes nowhere but the switch. No, it goes forward, so I missed one big time. Ugh. Hopefully just one, I don't know. Oof. I should have known when I saw that stuff over there that there was something. I gotta figure out how to get in the upper right corner here. Yes. That good? I don't know why we were riding that one. And I just need to jump to this one anyway. Is this good for me? Do we like this? Yes, we do. Okay. Wait. Looks like it's a dead end. 1-up. At least they give you lots of 1-ups. I mean, they kill you all the time, though. They love that stuff. Made it. Shouldn't even ride these. They just go nowhere. There's a bunch of stuff over there, but I don't think that it's anything. Ugh. I think I'm out of here now. Heck. Alright. I'm going back up to where I was and hoping that the last switch is just up there somewhere. I think it is. I have no justification for thinking that. I just have the intuition that it's up here. They fooled me. Should have known. Should have been paying attention to the bounce. One of the pits does not have a trampoline in it. Oops. Ugh. You gaming? What do you think of Aero the Acro-Bat? I feel like that one wasn't quite correct. Yeah, it consistently puts these death spikes everywhere for sure. Is there a... There's a checkpoint I'm gonna grab first. What the... Yeah, we will eventually get to a different zone. I imagine that it's very similar gameplay though. That should be happening soon. There's a boss fight in this game. If it doesn't seem like the kind of game that has bosses, well, don't worry, it sure does. Oof. 3 in a row, oof. 4 in a row, oof. I made it somehow. I think it cheated a little bit and made me succeed where I shouldn't have. Oh, what's this? Man. I'm gonna back that one up because I don't feel like doing all that again. Is this good for me? Ah, the clown. So like we're able to throw at him too, but it just doesn't work very well. Also, he blocks it apparently. Oof. Yeah, Bubsy I think is a better game than this. I think when you get Bubsy on the list, it's actually not gonna be below that line. Maybe. Bubsy's what someone who hasn't been through the trenches thinks is a bad game. When you've been to the Kuso pile, you no longer feel that way. Oh man! Can I just sneak under there? What is this? Okay, fine. I guess it's a trap. Oh, I can fly. There. Can I get to that, though? How do you fall through the floor? Come on. Desperately looking for the way out of the stage. Just want it so bad. Is this all death down here? Yeah, it sure is. I'm gonna fly, I guess? I don't know where the switch is or where I'm supposed to go anymore. With that being a dead end as well, for some reason. Maybe I'm just not understanding how it works. I don't know. I've beaten this entire game at one point. It wasn't a great experience. It does end someday. There is a way to finish this game. I sure hope I didn't miss a switch, I guess. Oh, jeez. Where are we at? Ah, this is way back here. All those flights are gone now. One-time pickups? I didn't think they were. But now I have to do this 4 times in a row. Landed it. Okay, so there's a little bit of a mystery then. What the hell do I do up here? That's what I was saying earlier, is these stages get better, I think. What is this? I do not remember this at all. We gotta solve the puzzle. What the hell is even the goal anymore? I can't go under there, and I think I need to. Maybe this is a fake wall or something. Nope. I'm gonna check the ceiling around here. I don't know what to do. I'm just lost in the level now. This is a unique problem for a platformer to have, where you just cannot figure out where to even go. I probably did miss a switch. It's the only other thing I can think of. Either I get up top here somehow, or I just didn't see a switch somewhere. But where? Ugh. It's so hard to maneuver here, dude. This is such an annoying area. Come on. I'm going way back to the start, I guess. I think I saw that switch over there to the right. No, I got that one earlier. That was the one I saw when I came through here. And I don't think there's anything up here, but I'll check. Ugh. It's hard to remember. I feel like I got that one. It was facing the wrong direction, though. But maybe that's just the way it is. This stage is so big to be going back and forth on, too. Ah. Yeah, nothing there. Thanks. The spikes, they just don't belong, man. They just ruin everything. Okay, this is back to the very, very beginning where I got my first switch. So maybe there's one before that. Maybe that was number 2. That's what I'm thinking. Ah, come on. The enemies are so hard to deal with. They're resistant to the main attack that I have. And the other one doesn't work very well. Alright. Well, I guess I'm going to push the cannon 500... No, I can't! Okay, so it can't be back there. Great. Well... It's not that way, then. I need, like, a map of the stage. I'm going to look up one. Does anyone have such a thing? Okay, the first one is up there. Checkpoint next to a trampoline is where I need to get to. So that was the first one up there, according to this guide, which is just text. I'm just gonna... Wish I had a map. But... Now, the game feels okay. I don't like the method of attack, but it's workable. I don't think there's anything up here. Just the way out. A nice double jump there. Like, there's no switch this way. This is the way forward. This is the, dead end second switch that I got that one time. Yeah, that's done. I'll check this manual here. Let's see. That is the second one. The fire hoops that I saw earlier are number 3. Yeah, I don't know what the hell the timer's for. Just points probably, I guess. It has to be. Thankfully. I didn't remember it ever killing me or anything like that, so I didn't think it was going to be a problem. Oh hey, I can get that. Maybe. I guess. Almost. Cannot seem to get the height I need for it. Whatever. There's no way. I mean, there must be a way, but yeah. I just thought I'd have more momentum. Let's see. You can enjoy this music. Here you go. Climb a long-ass ladder, and you will find the third light switch. Okay, here's where things get a little confusing. So I'm gonna have this guide up for this. I was just confirming that we're done up to this point, and we are, so... There's light switch number 3. Climb up and get the checkpoint next to an enemy named Marco. It wants me to go to the swinging area. Now what? Don't die at this point or you are screwed. Crazy swinging rope. Grab onto it and let go when it's at the top left corner and you'll fling to the walkway on the left. Okay, well I missed. Checkpoint at the top. The unicycle is a trap. Alright, there is a button to press. This is the ticket. I was looking for this. You press the X button and he lets go of the rope. That's what we needed. Should have pressed more buttons. Oh, I did press a bunch of buttons. That didn't work very well. Now we're in business. Well, you know. Yeah, it was just an issue of controls. Is there something down here? God. Why do they have to have spikes? What is the point of having the flight things down here? You just have to know exactly where they are. You're just gonna die anyway. I don't think I have enough flight to get through here. Oof. That's stage 5. That sucked a lot. But I didn't know one of the controls. But I did read the manual. I have it right here, actually. Is that even in here? No, it's not. It doesn't say anything about that on the control. We'll get to this. Here's it. With his amazing grip, Aero can walk on the high wire. He can hang on the high wire by pressing X. So you have to read that little paragraph, which is not on the controls page. It's on a different page of the manual. Here's these guys. Well, got him. There's no spikes, so the boss is pathetic compared to the stage. Welcome to the fun park. Our goal is 5-star blocks. Fun's here. There is a bonus game in this somewhere, somehow that you press to Come on! Alright. There's a bonus game that is... There's a bonus game that is a lot like Pilot Wings, where you jump off the thing and fly into a couple of rings while you fall. Oh my. Okay, there's some more spikes for you. 2 different kinds of spikes in this stage to enjoy. All your spike needs covered. We've got them all. You think Mega Man has spikes? They usually have like 1 type of spike per game. Pathetic. This game's got 8 spikes. They're all the same spike, but there's so many. Oh cool, we're gonna die. Love to see it. Oh man. Fun park. Hey, this is shortcut back. Why does it have to be one way? Well, whatever. I got it. I made it. I do feel like the game actually does get a little bit better. It's still the same nonsense, but those last stages we did, I think, are actually kind of one of the worst parts of the whole game. I don't remember it too well, but I don't remember struggling like that very much. It's like they wanted to introduce us to how this shit works, and it's really mean about it. Hey. I talked a shot. Oh well. Even the stages are more interesting. Yeah, I wanted to get a little further than World 1 in this before I gave it a rating because of that. I had the idea in my head that the difficulty up front was really bad, and then it doesn't get that bad again until the end game. And I think that's still true. I still feel that way. Oh, there it is. Didn't understand where it went. They really like spikes too much. I can't defend myself while I'm swimming. If you don't like clowns, this might not be the game for you. If you do, you also probably don't want to play this. There's two types of people in the world, and both types should avoid Aero the Acro-Bat. Up we go. There's parallax back there. What do you think about that? They love parallax on the SNES. This is dead end, right? I missed one, that's why. Damn it. Somewhere. This part of the game also probably shouldn't even be a thing, right? Like, what would this game be like if you could just fucking go? Like, you just didn't have to get every single one of these and you could just find the exit and leave. Like a normal game. Normal platforming action. They didn't have to do this, yeah. I guess the game would be shorter. Can't get around that. Oh, hey, sir. Just wondering what you're all about. What is this contraption, dude? Here you are. All right. I wouldn't expect that to be where it's at, right? Like, that's nuts. Anyway, we're back here again. I feel like you're guaranteed to miss that one and have to go back and get it. I got some points. It turns out that hunting for stuff isn't really a platformer strength. I'm pretty sure that we are always doing that kind of stuff in this game. No matter how less annoying the levels get, we're still looking for things. Aw, I thought I could make the time if I ran, but there's a guy in the way. I got this anyway. It gave me a checkpoint for that. You know what? It is well checkpointed, if nothing else. Time to do the roller coaster. No objectives this time. This is your standard minecart stage. Oh. I missed the one-up, how? Okay. Now hold on a second. What do you want from me here? I just have to do a perfect jump? Oh, jeez. A lot of one-ups in this. How do you do this? And get the one up too. Oh well, whatever. What happens if I don't jump? Okay, I don't make it. They get the one up. It's a short jump. Fuck. This thing here. Are we done? Okay, we're done. Purely memorized course there at the end. I feel like Donkey Kong Country was unfair and they had the best one of these. Find keys for doors. Should we go up or left or right? What do you think? Oh, this door's locked. I found a key. Nice. I'm pretty sure this guy just plain takes 2 or 3 hits to kill, and that's why it's confusing. It feels like I'm not hurting him. Shouldn't have tried to do anything fun. Gotta take my time. I think we can call it at this point. I think I know enough about Aero to give it the rating I want to give it. I was planning on beating it, but it looks like it's going to take much longer than I expected. Like 6 hours, actually, to beat this game. At this rate. Okay, they forgot about the idea of giving me shortcuts, it looks like, too, so... that sucks. They had those one-way gates. It is a fun park. Well, he can have it, I guess. Congratulations, clown. This is more of a level than the other ones, though. I don't like that there's no shortcuts, but like... it's not a maze, really. It's you can't go until you get the key. That's it. What is this? What? There. That's how you do it. Alright, folks. I think, let's go rate Aero the Acrobat. Oh, tonight. Oop. This is where the key is, yeah. And then we gotta go back. For some reason. Backtracking has become a gameplay mechanic. I don't know when that happened. I guess it happened last stage. Aero. You're gonna start here and we're gonna give you your score and then I'll move you where you belong. There's spikes everywhere. They ignore the health bar. Good checkpointing. Gotta collect every dang thing and you won't find them. That's my notes for that game. I'm gonna give it a 2 on unique ideas, I guess. It's not that interesting. The stage design is the problem, really. Not really, actually. The stage design is the need for finding every single thing in the stage that you have to do. Controls are fine, I guess. It looks like a mascot platformer. It's got lots of animations and stuff. The sound is weird. The music is awful. Can't stand it. It's very energetic, which I'm into, but it's not what I want to hear. I don't find it very interesting. I guess it's okay for that, and it's not like super hard. I feel like it's not unreasonable actually to beat this game. You just gotta know what to do every single stage. You just throw yourself at it until you win. That's my score for this, I think. And I think it does go in the bad games pile. I think it's better than Dragon's Lair. I think it goes here. Let's watch a long play of Vortex real quick and see what somebody who knows how to play it looks like before I make a decision on that game for real. That's what I think I have to do. It's 90 minutes. I'm just gonna slam through it a little bit. Let's put it on screen and check that out. Let me turn Aero down. Just taking a quick peek at this game here because yeah, Dragon's Lair is actually really annoying. I hesitate to say Dragon's Lair is better than most of these. Honestly, Dragon's Lair is probably needing to be up higher. I just don't think much of the shovelware stuff. Let's fast forward some. So this is what this game's got going on, the super effects stuff, where the system cannot do it. Star Fox's problem. But they tried. It's really interesting looking, the attempt. But honestly, it's a lot like Star Fox, honestly. It's a landmaster, basically. I didn't make it to any of this. Let's see what else we got going on. I don't think I'm gonna keep it above the bad games list. I think it goes below it. It's just confusing to play. It's unapproachable as all hell. But this is absolutely a game where something is going on here, right? There's like a really cool game in here somewhere. Buried in the controls is just something neat. Switch between Gundam and Land Rover there. So the long play is 90 minutes on hard. This is hard mode. I like these little message styles that come in. We were playing Assault Suit Falcon, I think is what it was called. and the messages would pause the whole screen, and there would be this white text. So these little bubbles where a face shows up, like Star Fox does, and they just say some shit, and then they go away, and that doesn't interrupt the gameplay, is smart. Okay, I've got my Vortex opinions now. Let's close this again. Vortex. Music here. I think it goes down here. Dragon's Lair. How boring do I think these shovelware games are? I think they're actually... I just don't want to play them at all. Yeah. Blues Brothers is really boring, and that's the worst thing a game can be to me. I'll play the OST for that real quick, and Mohawk and headphone jack as well. Let's do that. I want to hear the OSTs of these games. This is Mohawk and headphone jack. A game where you have headphones on and you have CDs as a weapon and such. I figured that it was gonna have this kind of music. This game is so boring. Supernova's 3D Arc 3D is a Doom clone. It's... I don't want to play it. I think I actually would rather play these other games than that. But it's just... It's not, like, bad. Because it's a Doom clone. Let's see another song or two here. I don't actually think like it's some great soundtrack so far. It's all right. It's very complicated music, and it's a little too busy for itself. Yeah, Wolfenstein and Doom are the same in my head. I don't know. It's just an FPS, whatever. They both feel like the same game to me. This music is mid. Blues Brothers, SNES OST. That's interesting. Not like this music, which is not interesting. This is allegedly the Peter Gunn theme. Peter Gunn is the... You might know it from Spy Hunter. It's the song they play in that game. It's a black and white noir TV show about a detective. Oh, there it is. Finally. It's a really boring old detective show, but it is exactly what you would expect out of that. And it's got a really good theme song for some reason that all of these games use. This is a really annoying mix of it that I don't really care for, but it's not unlistenable or anything. Yeah, it's got like 5 tracks apparently. And it just, I don't know if this one's Everybody Needs Somebody, which is a song probably that I think I know what song that is. But I don't hear it yet. And then there's 4 other ones that are probably also songs, but I don't recognize any of them. Organ Slide, Sneaky Shoes, Heard It Through the Grapevine. I might know that one. Sidewalk Shuffle and Down on Their Luck, I have no idea what those are. These songs sound like somebody has a tambourine and they're just shaking it the entire time, right into the mic. Sneaky Shoes. This is Lean On Me. I don't know why it's called Sneaky Shoes. And wow, what a bad mix of that song. Like, wow. Anyway. I hate these. Alright. The music in Blue Brothers can have a 1. Maybe a 2, because it's songs that are popular, but they're just ruined. They bother me. They basically just store copies of they just stole copies of popular music and mixed them into these awful beats. I don't think they should get any credit for that. I think the OST is... I kind of expected it to be bad, and that was why I started moving this game up the list. Because it has nothing good going on. Want the 0 for stolen songs? I thought... I don't recognize Sidewalk Shuffle at all. Yeah, the music is tough to listen to in both of these games. I don't recognize this song. I don't know what it is. Let's listen to the Super Noah's Ark 3D soundtrack. Is there one? It was composed. Bop. Alright, let's go forward. Yeah, this is your DOS MIDI mix keyboarding exercise here. What year do you think this game was made? Because I got bad news for you. And it got a 9 out of 10 on Steam. I think this is just like a cult hit, right? There released on Itch and Steam and all these other games. It gets a high rating on all of them. For $4, you could play the Steam version of this thing. The SNES version is from 1994. So it's pretty late in the SNES lifetime, but it did have to come after the game it robbed, so... Hey, go play games. What's up? We're just ranking some stuff here. I think I actually just do not enjoy this game at all, and I think I would rather play bad platformers and maybe even The Simpsons than I would rather than play this game. But I don't know that I would say it's actually worse than any of these. Spider-Man and the X-Men is so far down the list, I kind of expected it to be the top dog. And I keep second guessing myself when I see a game on this list at the bottom. I'm like, that game sucks though. And then I see all the stuff above it, I'm like... I think I'm okay with this being ish around here. I think it's so boring that it probably should be above this one at least. Once you get into the jank of Dragon's Lair, I think then you start to be like, even though Dragon's Lair is more interesting, I think it sucks a little too much. Alright, down here we have the games that are next. Space Ace, tomorrow. So see you there for that, folks. Yeah, it is a difficult game too. I was having trouble with it. I gave it 4 stars. If I scroll over here, you can see it. Ridiculous. Very difficult. I'm really bad at fighting games. And that's like my worst category. When an FPS shows up, literally a professional FPS player for a while. Couldn't beat this game. I got my ass kicked. In the 30 minutes I was playing it, couldn't get through like stage 4. Really just a disaster of dodging very slowly, meticulously getting through the stages. You must really have to have down the technique for Super Noah's Ark 3D in a very careful way. You have to be just dodging everything. Really slow. I don't like that. It's very far away from the kind of FPS I would like to play. I don't know what the Steam version is like. But like if I were playing... What are the other SNES FPSs? Let's see. Doom is on the SNES. It's very bad. Jurassic Park is there, and that goes on this list at some point if it's not already. Yeah, it is here. This one sucks a lot. We'll get to them. Those ones are the next ones I'm gonna do. I don't really want to play Doom on the SNES. I probably should at some point just to rank it. But that's going to be a very hard one to rank, I think, because I like Doom, I guess, ish. And it's going to be like the worst version of it. So what do I put? Like it's approachable, it's good looking, it controls great, it runs at 5 FPS because it's on the SNES. What? So I gotta give it a negative score because of that and nothing else. I didn't write any notes yet for Bart's Nightmare, so what do we put? I thought I did actually, but it looks like there are not any notes here. Unforgiving. It's a good way to put it. Unintuitive. The overworld is all most people will ever see. And not for long. Before they get that game over F. Bad Minigames bundle number 2 or 3 or whatever. Most of which are nigh impossible. Yeah. That's my ratings for now. I think I have I've changed things around a little bit in here. Added 2 new categories. I'm probably good on these categories. It's probably enough. This Super Noah's Ark 3D jam has been playing the whole time. What do you think? Alright, well, I will be on tomorrow for a bit. Couple hours. Space Ace and maybe something else. The other... I would want one that's short. Probably American Gladiators would be a fast one to rank. I don't know why Zoop is on here. I can tell you where Zoop's gonna go. Right here. Zoop. We could just put that in there right now. But that's okay. We'll rank it if you want. Somebody gave me a sub to put that on the list, so Zoop it is. It's gonna be the first game on here that I actually think is pretty good and I might play sometime on my own choice, on my own volition. I wouldn't play most of these. 7th Saga if I'm in an RPG mode. This game as a joke I would play. This game as a joke I would play. These 3 games I played, I would only play them just to show somebody how bad games can be. So yeah, Zoop would be on the list where I would be like, I could play that. I could load that up and be alright. I'll take Skybills. What's your least favorite game on the SNES, Skybills? I'll add that one. I'm trying to get the worst of the worst here out the gate, and we can start adding other bad ones to it. Stimpy Time Warp. I don't think I've ever played that one. Hey, I'll see you later, folks. Thanks for joining me. Tomorrow night, let's say 7 p.m. Eastern or so, I'll ping the Discord and tell you when I'm going live. Probably around then, hopefully. I see Proton John is playing right now the Curly game on the Three Stooges. Hey, see you there.